Right side, Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
And we are live. Happy Selection Sunday, everyone. My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duckwind All Sports Network. Before they unveil the bracket at 6 o'clock, we have 5 more conference tournaments to settle. We have 5 right here. Of course, we got the Ivy League tournament final with Yale and Cornell. And then at 1 o'clock, 2 more games will tip off with the SEC tournament final between Florida and Tennessee. VCU and George Mason will square off in the Atlantic 10 final at the same time. At 3 o'clock, or should they say 3:15, because the American Athletic Conference likes to start late for some reason, Memphis and UAB will look to go into the tournament. Memphis is already a lock, but UAB is looking to steal a bid. Meanwhile, and then the final automatic bid be given out will be the Big Ten final between Michigan and Wisconsin. So this is going to be a big day for college basketball here. And then this is only part 1. Part 2, the bracket reveal will be its own video. So we're going to go ahead and cover the 5 conference tournaments here. And then right after that, we're going to jump ship over to part 2. I'll make the room probably during halftime of this Ivy League championship. Flovey, what's going on? Let's go. It's time for Selection Sunday. Damn right it is. Damn right it is. So first off, the Ivy League championship just tipped off. We have Yale taking on Cornell. Now, Yale, of course, they're looking to go into the tournament for the 3rd time in 4 years and also make it back-to-back appearances. Meanwhile, Cornell, having not seen the tournament since 2010. And Cornell just hit a 3 there for the first points in this Ivy League championship. We are less than 6 hours away from a bracket being unveiled. But of course, the selection committee has to wait until all 31 tournament bids have been given out. And then, of course, heat check, college basketball. You better believe we're not seeing orange and red. Yale and Cornell has been placed in green on the Gus Johnson meter. Florida and Tennessee on ESPN, the SEC championship, that's also green. Meanwhile, the Atlantic 10, George Mason and VCU on CBS has been placed in yellow. And at the 3 o'clock hour, you have UAB and Memphis in the yellow. It's on ESPN. And then you have Wisconsin and Michigan on CBS. Wisconsin and Michigan on CBS in the Big Ten game. That's in the green. I'm excited for Tennessee versus Florida. SEC Tournament Championship. Winner of that game will be a number 1 seed. Yep. And yeah, I can't wait for that. Florida and Tennessee. That's going to be a fun one. But Duke and the ACC, they ended up winning the Atlantic. They ended up winning the ACC championship. Those last 3 games without Cooper Flagg. No Cooper Flagg, no problem. If that's the case, I think Duke should be the number 1 seed overall. Auburn kind of lost that chance when they lost to Tennessee. And then, of course, Alabama, they lost it when they lost to Florida. But we're going to see where the selection committee's head's at in just under 6 hours. So that should be fun. It should be fun. Let's see. Oxnair says, also, hella props to UC San Diego. In their first season of postseason eligibility, not only did they qualify for March Madness, but they swept both the men's and women's tournaments in doing so. Not to mention that the men's team has 30 wins this season and will most likely certainly get an 11 seed at worst. Actually, they're projected by Joe Lunardi to be at number 12. Yeah, definitely. Duke won the ACC tournament without Flag. It's pretty obvious they'll be the top overall seed. Oh yeah, for sure. If Duke is not the top seed overall, I think you're going to see a lot of riots in Durham, North Carolina. And we got ourselves a good one. We got ourselves a good start here in this Ivy League championship. 7-5, Big Red currently lead Yale. Trying to go inside. Passing it out now. Thought of a three. Instead, he's going to try to drive, and the layup find its way in. I think he was looking for a flag, but he's not going to get it. Here's the bubble update from ESPN as of 11:50 in the morning. Last four byes: Oklahoma, Arkansas, West Virginia, and Utah State. Last four in are Vanderbilt, San Diego State, Indiana, and Xavier. First four out include Boise State, Texas, North Carolina, Ohio State. And the next four out, UC Irvine, Dayton, Wake Forest, and SMU. I was kind of hoping UC Irvine would get it at large. But then again, they kind of had a weaker resume than UC San Diego did. I mean, 30 wins this season. They should be, if they hadn't won, I would think they would have been given one of the first four games. And to make it even better, Flag will be back for the tournament. Oh boy, other teams, watch out. The Flag attack is coming. Yep. I think even if UConn gets selected in their bracket, I think the Huskies are going to be shitting their pants. You're talking about the two-time defending national champions, and you have to run into a brick wall known as Duke and what they've been able to do in the ACC tournament, basically without its head. It's basically turned Duke into like a Hydra or Ichabod Crane. There's still a whole lot of, and they still can't be taken out. You just can't put it into words. Trying to pass it inside. They almost trying to drive inside. Layup that's not going to fall. Here comes Yale going the other way. Trying to drive inside. He has an open look for three. He's going to hit it. And there's Red 5478 in the freaking college sports chat. Boys, happy Selection Sunday. Always love it when everyone gets in on selecting their picks for trucks. Bruh. I'm picking weed. Who you got? And I just reply with Dave Chappelle making a peanut butter and crack sandwich. Oh, jeez. Just had to. for all that. This has been a down year for UConn. We all knew that UConn wasn't, but we also didn't expect them to have a down year either. Yeah, that was completely shocking. But yeah, even with sorry, I was responding to someone, but UConn, even with they lost Stephon Castle, they lost Donovan Clayton to the draft. Even I didn't want them. Even I didn't expect them to fall that much. I think if they are given the right bracket, they could still make a deep run, but then again, it's going to be bad. I was honestly expecting UConn to have at least 28 wins at this point before the season started. Yeah. Now I wonder where they sit. Oh God. Okay, my mom just sent me a reel of a Steelers themed KFC restaurant.
KFC announced today that they're opening a Pittsburgh Steelers.
A Steelers themed ketchup in Mexico City. Anyways, before I was so rudely interrupted, where is UConn sitting at? All right, you will be able to tell from there. Yeah, 23-10. Even I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, but I actually have this feeling that UConn will go on a huge run in the tournament. And 3, don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, unfortunately, UConn, I think, is still going to try their best to go on a deep run. If anything, maybe the only thing that might stop them is if you bring in the refs for that UConn and Creighton game. But we know one thing for certain: Dan Hurley is going to be losing his shit at something. Cooper Rush just signed with the Ravens. I did see that. I wonder if Reckoning from Action Lab or Sports Disaster Lore is going to take the news well. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we got. Chairman of the board, they finally have a non-running back quarterback in Baltimore. Meanwhile, we're on commercial break here. Are you serious? Who said that? Was that Scooter? Who said that? Said what? It wasn't Scooter who said that. That was chairman of the board from the Action Lab server. That was who said that. Did Scooter say the Ravens finally have a non-running back quarterback? No, that was someone from the Action Lab server. This season, Yale won both of the matchups, 103-88 to 92-88. And it's currently, ESPN would like to show the score bug. And it's currently Cornell who leads by 5. We're at 11:30 to go here in the first half here. Yeah, there you go. Trying to pass inside, and the layup does not go, but there is a foul. Actually, no, the ball will... Actually, no, it's... Actually, no, they're going to say goaltending, actually. Wow. But still, I swear, it's ridiculous that people still call Lamar a glorified running back when he literally threw for 41 touchdowns last year. Yeah. But then again, people still like to make those kind of jokes. Let's see. Aaron Rodgers reportedly has standing offers from both the Steelers and Giants. Just sign to someone already. Honestly, though, I'm going to miss Rush. He was a pretty good backup quarterback. Yeah, I thought Cooper Rush got way too much hate. Was he the best backup in the world? Definitely not, but I still thought he was way overhated. Way overhated during his time in Dallas. Yeah, I'll try to drive inside. Pulls one up, and that's not going to go. And the rebound taken by the Big Red, and here they come. Throws across the body. Thought of a baseline three, trying to escape. He's going to pass it. We're halfway through the first half. A three here, not going to go. Going up, and the layup is good. Trying to pass it inside, and the pass goes haywire. And then Cornell was looking for a foul on the pass. They don't get one. And the ball's going to go back to the Bulldogs. Going for three, gets it. And we have a tie game. And there's a layup right there. 90 Q, it's SEC championship in 35 minutes. 90 Q, what's going on? Exactly, bro. Literally won us games when Dak wasn't and bailed out most of the time balled out most of the time. Of course, we were never going to win anything with them, but we aren't winning nothing with Dak either. Exactly. I don't know if I want this, but it would be funny if Cornell wins today. Yeah, honestly, it would. We could use a couple more bid stealers today, because I would be laughing my ass off if UAB actually manages to steal a bid in the American. Tennessee and Florida split the regular season series with the home team winning both. Yep. Well, guess what? Now they're on a neutral site. Now let's see how they fare. Looking. And a long three. In and out. Like for the rebound, Yale's going to get it. And here they come. Trying to drive inside. Up and under. The layup is good. We're even at 20. We're at 7:16 to go. Here in the first half, and a foul right there. And we're going to head to a TV timeout. We got ourselves a good one here in the Ivy League Championship. It's 20-all. 90Q says, doing good. I imagine the arena will be very loud today. The two loudest fan bases, I think, are here. Yep. Exactly. Tennessee, Florida. Of course, you technically have the home team of course, Tennessee's going to be playing their home state, Knoxville, and Knoxville probably isn't that far of a drive. And then, of course, you got Florida. I mean, their basketball team hasn't been doing good in recent years, and they're back, and Florida fans do tend to get loud. So yeah, it's going to be exciting to see where this goes. But we got 20 all. Laser Bobcat watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. Looking forward to seeing how this year's bracket will unfold. I am too. There's going to be a whole lot of because you got a whole lot of heavy hitters, compared to last year. UConn this year is less of a threat, but they can still make a deep run. I'm excited for this tournament. Really excited. Meanwhile, we're at 7 minutes to go here in the Ivy League Championship. Going to put one up and no good. 7 minutes left. Holy God, this is so far behind. A three's no good. We're at 6:50 to go. Passing it back. He has an open look for three. He's going to hit it. Cornell back in front again. And base and mid-range jumper is good for Townsend. Logan's going to pass it inside. Layup no good, but he's going to get fouled. We're at 6 minutes to go. SGA had 48 last night versus the Pistons. MVP this year, in my opinion. Also, well, it's the Shea Show. Yes, it's a big Shea Show tonight. Oh. Yeah, to be the original Big Show theme was a hell of a lot better. But I can understand if you liked Crank It Up because you've been used to it. Nazir Williams shooting free throws for Cornell. First one's good. Actually, no, it's the second one. Nope, he made them both. It's Mullen. Passing it inside. Townsend can't get it. And it's going to be rebounded there. And now here comes Cornell the other way. I think that's Beckles. Has an open look for three. That's not going to go. And the rebound taken by Mbang. Bang passing it. Instead, there's going to be a foul there, and Elton will go to the line, I assume. Yep. A lot more better teams for this year's tournament than last year, for sure. For sure. Yeah, this tournament's going to be so more wide open. And a three here off the mark. Now Townsend going the other way for Yale. Layup is good. It's a tie game. We're less than 5 minutes to go here in the first half of the Ivy League Championship. Looking to drive inside. His layup is good. Okarigan, I think he just got called. I think he also got fouled, and they're going to say Ailton. That's going to be his second foul of the day. And so it's going to be an and one for AK Okarik. I'll be nervous how the bracket unfolds with the mercy of the committee. Yeah. Last year, there were very few teams that had chances to win a national title. Now this year, there's like over 20 to 30 teams that have a chance to win it. 20 to 30, I need names for those long shots. Woo. We'll see. And Okarik completes the three-point play. NCAA tournament odds. So you got Duke, you got Auburn, Florida, Houston, Tennessee, Alabama, St. John, Michigan State, Texas Tech. The list goes on and on. This goes on and on. Excuse me. Right now, they're sweeping the floor. Two shots are coming up. Yeah. Get back to it. Pull a Kivas. You named 9 teams that have a chance. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, but I wasn't going to name them all. Unless you want me to, I can go back and decide. Of course, you have Iowa State, you got Maryland, Wisconsin, Arizona, Kentucky, Texas A&M, Gonzaga, Clemson, BYU, Kansas, UConn, Michigan, Louisville, Creighton, Illinois, Purdue. There's a whole lot. So there you go. Looking against a very dangerous inbounds pass. We're going to pass it back out. Looking, and he's lost the basketball, and now he's got it back. Very dangerous pass. Still in the hands of Cornell, and he's going to lose it, and there's a shot clock violation. They weren't going to get the shot off regardless. Yeah, that's a lot of teams. There's a whole lot. Who do you think personally will win it all this year? That's a very, very, very good question. I know a lot of people are going to say Houston because they're very close by. But honestly, I think Duke has a very good chance. But yeah, there's a whole lot of teams. There's a whole lot of teams that could win it. It's wide open. We're at 3:45 to go. See, fairly soon, I'm going to start making the room for the selection show. Just looking at everything. I've been leaning towards St. John's, but that might change when the bracket unfolds. Yeah, it depends on which region they're going to. Let's see how evil this year's selection committee is. And seeing that the head of the selection committee is North Carolina's athletic director, I think he's going to try his best to make Duke's road as hard as possible. Joe Ari's top 16 teams include number 1 seeds Auburn, Duke, Houston, and Florida. 2 seeds Tennessee, Alabama, Michigan State, St. John's. 3 seeds Texas Tech, Wisconsin, Kentucky, and Iowa State. And then the 4 seeds Maryland, Texas A&M, Arizona, and Michigan. There's a whole lot of teams that could win it. Has an open look for 3. He's going to hit it and yells back in front. Let's see. Most projection to have them ahead of the first 4 seeds. Yeah. Of course, they were going to be ahead of the first 4 seeds. I'm going to head on over to Bracket Matrix and see where everybody's head's at. So, the combined last 4 in. If you're looking at this, is Vanderbilt, San Diego State, Indiana, and Texas. Other at-larges include Boise State, Xavier, North Carolina, Ohio State, and UC Irvine, with Ohio State and UC Irvine being in only one bracket out of 106. And the free throw is good. It's now a 7-point lead for the Bulldogs. A 10-0 run for Yale. And there's going to be a foul called for Akitas. Kobe says, I'm very happy I'm losing weight. When I started in January 1st, I was 225. Now I'm down to 208.8. I lost over 16 pounds. So happy with my weight loss. There you go, Floby. There you go. Going up, and it's a 9-point lead. Cornell's going to call timeout. 1:21 to go. If we go by BPI, Duke has a 26% chance to win the title, followed by Houston, Auburn, Florida. 16 teams have a 1% or higher, with 36 teams having at least 0.1. This tournament's going to be wide open. Meanwhile, we're getting close to 1 minute left until halftime. Going up, and the layup is good. Cornell, of course, trying to stay in it. And he's going to go, and there's a foul there. First two slates, minus Yale and Cornell, which is happening right now. SEC Championship on ESPN. Why it isn't on ABC is beyond questionable. And then you have the Atlantic 10 on CBS. Hey, Raider Rich, thanks for following on Twitch. Really appreciate it. Well, there's a 5-point lead. Shot clock's turned off. 20 seconds left here in the first half. Ten seconds left. Trying to go up, and that one won't go. Taking up and a full half-court launch off the shot clock, and we've hit the half. We've hit the half. It's 32-37. Yale leading. Yale leading Cornell. What the? See, Lakers are in trouble on a 4-game losing streak, and LeBron's going to miss more than 1 week. Oh. Yeah, that's rough. Boom. Okay, Red, you see what you started? Now everybody's talking about freaking drugs in the freaking college sports chat. That's not the place to talk about it. I'm still waking up. Sue me. I just called out. I called out Baldiard for saying 32-27, Cornell lead to the half. I reply with Impractical Joker's gif of the guy saying, "Well." And then he goes, "I'm still waking up. Sue me." 37-32 Yale. Oh, man. Man. But yeah, we'll see what happens. That's it. I remember when Luka got traded, all I said for the Lakers was all this just to barely go above 600. Barely go 600. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think after 2020, I think the Lakers have really dipped a bit. Meanwhile, Oshawott says, "Hey, Roy, you ready for the Atlantic 10 on national television?" Mm-hmm. I'm ready. I know I'm ready. George Mason, VCU on CBS. Meanwhile, we have the Naismith commercial. I better watch this. I love that Naismith commercial for Capital One. When Barkley goes in and dunks it, breaks the basket, and Naismith's like, "Oh, come on, that's our last peach basket." Also, the Warriors are right behind the Lakers. They're in fifth, and we are in sixth. We catching up to them. Oh yeah, the Warriors are definitely going to be a scary team. Or Chester, what's going on? Not much. We're just hanging out. We're just hanging out and chilling. We got halftime in the Ivy League final, and right now, in about 6 minutes from now, we got two finals set to tip off. We have Tennessee and Florida and the SEC on ESPN, and then of course you got George Mason and VCU in the Atlantic 10 final. That game is on CBS. Excuse me. Damn. Yep, Tennessee and Florida in 6 minutes. That's going to be fun. You streaming a selection show later? Yeah, of course I am, Chester. I'm working on the room for that actually right now as we speak. It is finally here. Let's see, resume comparison for the bubble teams. Indiana and Xavier are part of the last four in, and currently they have Boise State and Texas as two of the first four out. The SEC always has hot cheerleaders. Just saying. All right, illogical. I'll take your word for it. Yep. Mid-major madness says SIU Edwardsville will hear its name called during the selection show for the first time today. Yep, we're gonna have four debutants for this NCAA tournament: SIU Edwardsville, High Point, Omaha, and then UC San Diego. They're both gonna be making their debut. See, really, those teams never been in the tournament. Nope. SIU, Edwardsville. Yeah, SIU, Edwardsville, Omaha, High Point, UC San Diego. They've never been in. Some conference championship games coming up in a couple minutes. You have Tennessee and Florida, 1 o'clock on ESPN in the SEC final. And then you have the Atlantic 10 final with George Mason and VCU, 1 o'clock on CBS. At 3 o'clock, you got UAB and Memphis on ESPN. And 3:30, you have the Big Ten final between Wisconsin and Michigan. That's going to be fun. We're going to have 4 great games. You're bloody kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Deshaun Watson got engaged to a longtime girlfriend? What the heck is happening? Yep. The 3rd Saturday in September, but basketball. Except it's Sunday. Yep. Yeah, no. Yeah, oh hell no. Massage Watson got engaged. Yeah. I'm surprised that he's able to. I'm not going to get that much into it, but I'm actually shocked that at this point with everything that's been going on with Watson. SEC championship starting. See y'all at halftime. Yep, see ya. See you 90Q. We'll see you back. Also, let's be real here. There's people out there that still defend and stand with Deshaun despite everything. Yeah. Yeah, amazingly. So there it is. It's a daily reminder that Clemson fans still appreciate him and he'll be welcome back when he's the quarterback coach of the football team, thanks to Dabo. Says Champ. Yeah. Any bid thieves this year? Mount St. Mary's. Mount St. Mary's stealing a bid. Hey, Duck, it's only a matter of time before Aaron Rodgers makes his decision. Please pick the Giants. Please pick the Vikings. Do not go to the Steelers. Do not go to the Steelers, please. Because what are we getting out of it? None. I'd rather tank. Oh, wait. This is the Steelers. They don't tank. Scooter Magruder, there he is. Go, Gator. Let's go, Gators. Imagine if he signs with the Steelers and becomes the best Steelers quarterback since Big Ben. Knowing with how Steelers fans react, it's probably what's going to happen. I don't want it to happen, though. Let Harlan call the Final Four. For sure. But they're still going to stick with Iron Eagle. We're back from the second half here. Matter of fact, let's do this. There we go. That looks a lot better. And we are underway in the SEC championship. Tip off in the SEC title game. See, Sakai for 3 and Tennessee strikes first. And apparently we got an air show early in Nashville. Tennessee and Florida can't stop hitting threes for the life of them. But yep, now the room is made for the NCAA tournament selection show. After the Big Ten final, we will go ahead and I'll go ahead and put the room in the chat. That way you guys can hop on. I invite some friends over, but I am going to put a rule out there: no spoilers in the chat, because I know my CBS feed's going to be way behind. So bear with me here. Give me a chance to call the selection show as the teams roll in. And the Atlantic 10 just got underway. VCU, George Mason. Can George Mason steal a bid, or will VCU get the automatic? A 3 for Townsend, up and good. Richard touched the brick 3 balls ball. Oh, man. Yeah, that's not good news. Well, fight for the ball. It's good. End up in the hands of Cornell, and they're going to quickly call timeout. They keep it. But the bad news is they're only going to have 1 second left on the clock. Meanwhile, Gamer says, bruh, Tree called it exactly how it happened. He's on his big attention. God. Talking about Tree with Watson. Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake. Rear dashboard. Head to stream manager. Gotta delete a chat. Or at the very least, just get rid of it. Apparently, no longer allowed to delete comments, but I can do the next best thing block. Sicko's College Basketball Committee. I like my madness with big logos only. Because currently on ESPN Plus, you got the Northeast Conference Championship for the women's side. FDU against Stonehill. FDU has their big ass logo. That's on center court. Nice dunk. Yep. Yale defeating Auburn in the first round last year. Yale's been known to make noise in the tournament. That pass gets intercepted by Townsend. Here they come. Yale for 3. That's going in. Back up to a double-digit lead for the Bulldogs. Meanwhile, Florida up 10-6 in the early stages. Yep, Florida up 10-6. We mentioned that. And a 3. Actually, now they're going to see a long 2. What the? I'm not clicking that. We're at 13 seconds left. Actually, no, it's a 13-point lead. 16 minutes left. See, that was a missed foul. Talking about the SEC tournament. Of course, we got the Ivy League here. Perfect. Time to go to Disney Plus. Final day, we're going to be able to do it. Cavs playing the Magic right now, hoping for 17 straight wins. Yep, let's go Cavs. What am I listening to? Oh man, they're not even gonna put the. Man, they're not even gonna put the thing on Disney Plus. You know what? Fine. We're gonna switch over to. We're gonna switch over to the SEC on the TV then. Be that way. Mm. Yep, tournament being held, Bridgestone Arena. It's been a high octane week in Nashville. "29 wins this season for Florida, the most since 2014 when they were the overall number 1 seed. But the selection committee does have a lot of work to do. Huh. All right, I'm going to try something here. Can I do this on any? Okay, I can. I can actually do it. Brilliant. Right now, I'm experimenting with some layouts here, and a 3 that's not going to go. Here comes Florida going the other way. Almost a brutal one-handed jam. Not going to work. And a 3 here. That's going to be way off. But a foul on the floor. I think it's going to go against Phillips. Actually, no, they're going to say Lanier. Lanier. Yeah, it's not going to work. See, now that actually might be better. Okay. I now know what to do. Top screen. Leave studio. Don't worry, we're trying to get everything set up. Leighton with a 3. Trying to go up, and it's no good, but a foul's called. Meanwhile, we're at 50. We're at 13-13 to go in the second half. Over in the Ivy League, 52-39, Yale still leads. And Jordan Gainey with a 3. That's going to bring the lead down to 1. I remember when Texas Tech made the Final Four back in 2019, and Patrick Mahomes was at the Texas Tech Michigan State game, and so many Texas Tech fans thought that him being at the Natty was going to help, and then Virginia crushed their hearts. Yeah. Unfortunately, nobody was going to stop the Virginia redemption arc. Auburn did come close. To ending it, but they made little too much contact right at that potential buzzer beating shot. And yes, the officials can do that. Well, while we're getting a close game in the SEC championship, we're getting a far from close game over there in the Ivy League. Yale's driven by hunger. They're up by 17. Yes, I know. Shh. Yes, I know. CC Clearance. Shush. Mm. Deep defense. Deep defense. Someone's right. Someone's talking like they're at the game. Meanwhile, the Cavaliers currently up by 5 over on ABC. That's fine. That's good. I'm gonna look and see the scores and everything. So we have another close one over there in the Atlantic 10 final. Switch over there real quick. See what we got. And of course, it's a frickin' commercial. Oh, they're all 3 of them are on commercials. Great. That's convenient. If that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and use the restroom real quick. Yep, this is gonna be the first of a few of these. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. The Ivy League finals gotten pretty interesting. Cornell's brought it down to a 3-point lead. Let's see, everywhere we go, everywhere. People want to know. People want to know who we are. Who we are. So we tell them. So we tell them. We are the Titans. We are the Titans. Mighty, mighty Titans. Mighty, mighty Titans. Titans. Says Floppy. Oh, jeez. Going up and apparently counted and one coming up. We're in the middle of Champ League. Blocking foul call. Townsend counted and one. Just a word of warning, they're going to let me. My parents are going to have to borrow me for about 10 or 15 minutes just to get because the hay is, because we're delivering hay for the horses. So I'm going to be a little bit. Yeah, people are still shocked. Meanwhile, the Atlantic 10 championship's starting to get pretty interesting. All three of the championship games going on right now are getting pretty interesting. Because we have a combined lead of 8 between our three leaders here. And Ziegler's getting hyped. Meanwhile, they'll shoot the end. Meanwhile, Okarik will shoot the end one, and it's going to be good. We're at 7:43 to go. It's a 3-point lead for Yale. A 3 here. That's going to double the lead for Yale. Mullen with a 3. Meanwhile, over there in Nashville, and a hook shot. Not going to go. Fight for the rebound. Back in the hands of the Gators. Now he has an open look for 3. That's going to go down. It's an 8-point lead. Dreisen kind of driving. There's a foul there. Trying to pull it up, and the layup is good. Florida up by 7 after that 3. And a 3 here for Cornell. It's going to go down. And the Big Red's going to call timeout. We're at 6:10 to go in the Ivy League title game. It's a 5-point lead. And that's also on TV timeout. Oh, wait, it just came back. I think I'm about to be borrowed for 1 second. Yeah, you meant. Yeah, I know what you meant. Oh. Yeah, there's going to be a whole lot of channel switching. VCU, George Mason. I'm definitely going to be switching channels at the end of this. Florida's getting by with multiple missed calls. What else is new? Shogun in the semifinal with Loyola Chicago has 14. He had 14 points. Puts this one up, and that's no good. Trying to pass it back. That's not going to work. Mid-range jumper. That does not go. And a foul called on the Rams. I think the pace here. Nope, don't look like it. Yeah, my parents are going to be borrowing me for about 10 or 15 minutes or so. And a 3 for VCU. Meanwhile, the lead is now 8 for Yale. Going for the layup, and that's good. And a 3. That's not going to go. Throws it, and he's going to be fouled here. Actually, no. They're going to say no foul, but George Mason's going to get the ball still, but George Mason was looking for a foul. Apparently, this guy does not want to see Rutgers basketball play anymore. And a 3 is going to be short. A 3 from Clark. Not going to go. That one won't go. Now here comes George Mason going up, and a foul's called. Meanwhile, we're at 4:07 to go in the second half of the Ivy League. And it's going to be a 6-point lead as he makes the free throw. Cornell trying their best to claw back. Going up, and that's not going to go. 3:36 to go. Going up, an easy layup for Cornell. Brings the lead down to 4. Meanwhile, they're reviewing. Meanwhile, they're going to review something over there in the Atlantic 10 title game. Townsend with it. And an easy layup for him. We're at 3 minutes left. And Cornell's bench was looking for a travel. They're not going to get it. And the layup's going to find its way in. A blocking foul is called. We should be getting here shortly. Meanwhile, we're getting a Lion Storm. Meanwhile, someone from Northeast Ohio is getting a line of storms. That could be done. Yep, there it is. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and head on out for about 10 or 15 minutes. Because the bales of hay are here. I'm gonna go ahead and go help my parents out. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. And I'm just in time to see the end of the Ivy League championship here. Yale called timeout. They're 10 seconds away from going back to the NCAA tournament. Oh, don't be slow now. Please don't be slow now. He's going to draw fouls. 7 seconds left. We're declining any bid that isn't an NCAA bid? Why? Goes out of bounds with a tenth of a second. That's it. The Yale Bulldogs are your Ivy League champions. They are going to the tournament in back-to-back years. They take down Cornell. All right. Tone, I will not. Tone, I cannot put the game on because if I do, we're going to get taken down by YouTube and Twitch. And guess what? We don't want that. And by the way, I'm pretty sure I put that in my Twitch chat rules. Did I not? What apps work for games? Disney Plus. Find whatever app. Find whatever app you want to use. I'm not promoting pirating on stream. For free. I don't know. Find something. I'm not going to promote. I'm not trying to help you pirate. That's for you. That's for you to decide. W, bro. Get me right. Well, I'm not trying to. Well, I'm not trying to make you. If you want to pirate on, if you want to pirate, that's on your own, not mine. That's your own decision, not mine. Florida can absolutely run away with this like yesterday. Oh, for sure, for sure. Matter of fact, we're at halftime in those. We're in halftime in both George Mason and Florida here. All right, I'm out. Be safe. All right, good. All right, that's good. Tennessee went on a big drought, but slowly have been trying to get back into it. Yep, slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. And we've hit the half. It's an 8-point lead for VCU, 9-point lead for Florida. Yep, Yale wins the Ivy League tournament on top of winning the regular season. The Bulldogs have dominated Ivy Madness since it started in 2017, winning 4 of the 7 tournaments. Oh, we had a scrum in DC. Wait a minute, we had some beef. Oh, we did have beef. I hope either a 2-bid American Athletic or Atlantic 10 happened. Well, we need UAB to. Well, we're going to need UAB to win against Memphis because that's the only way we're going to get. Because that's the only way we're going to get a multi-bid mid-major today. Because Memphis is already in. They're already a tournament lock. Yep, Tennessee trying to make a comeback. It's over there right now because there's no other games on. But since we're at halftime, let's go ahead and take a look at the first of 5 automatic bids handed out. Yale taking out Cornell 90-84. Yale Bulldogs going back to the dance. They've won 4 of the 7 Ivy Madness tournaments since it started in 2017. Yale is on to the NCAA tournament for the 2nd year in a row. That's how it looks. Yale has won the Ivy League tournament for the 2nd straight year. Will we see an Ivy League upset for the 3rd year in a row? Possibly. Possibly. Hey, Big T, what's going on? What's going on, Twitch? Second half starting up. Let's see what the SEC delivers in the last 20 minutes. We shall see. We shall see. Will Richard got 11 for Florida, says Floby. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Lehigh wins the Women's Patriot League tournament. Meanwhile, William and Mary is set to go for the CAA. They're looking to break the never made the tourney curse for the whole university. Or I should say for both programs. Well, we are back for the second half here. And here we go, the second half underway. And Tennessee already starting with a layup. Meanwhile, Oshawott says, let's not make the same mistakes from the first half over there on Tree Court. And a three is going to find its way in for Walter Clayton. 10 points for Walter Clayton Jr. Going up, misses the alley-oop. Clayton going up. Alley-oop, that one doesn't go, but this time he's going to be fouled. So Florida's going to head to the line. Alex Condon shooting free throws. And that first one's, and he's going to make them both. Going up, and there's going to be a foul on the floor. Trying to pass inside. Condon can't get it, but he's going to be fouled. Alex Condon's going to make the free throws here. Igor Milicic out with 3. He's going to sit down with 3 fouls. And Oshawott is not happy. And the first free throw is good. Meanwhile, it's a 12-point lead. Condon trying to drive inside. Looking, he might lose it there. Now it's up to Clayton. Clayton's going to look at 3. That's going to be off. And Tennessee's going to try to box out, let it go out of bounds, stay well. And the first one is up and good. Tennessee shooting free throws. It's Lanier. SEC Now selection special tonight at 9 over on SEC Network. We got Kentucky fans in the stands. Why? Why do we have Kentucky fans in there? Meanwhile, the second free throw is good. Nice. Meanwhile, they're not back from the half yet for the Atlantic 10. Going up, and the layup is good. That's funny. Kentucky wants both of them to lose. Well, unfortunately, that can't happen, Kentucky. You are stuck in hell. But props you for sticking around and watching it. 17 minutes left to go in the second half. Lanier and Milicic in Tennessee foul trouble, each with 3 fouls. And that pass going to get stolen. And there's going to be a foul on Florida. I think that's going to be... True, that is. Meanwhile, the Cavs are up at halftime on the Orlando Magic, 60-47. Nice. Here we go. Going back in the 3. Not going to go. And Condon going up, and he's going to get fouled again. And that foul is going to be on Phillips. That's his second. First free throw. Short. Great, got an itch there. Great. Now I got an itch on my leg, and of course I'm wearing. And so I can't get to it. And the second one's good. Going up, and it's no good. Alex Condon with 10 points. Going for it, no good. And rebound taken by Clayton. Here they come. It's going up, no good. Rebounded by Gainey, and here comes Tennessee. Going up. Can't get it. And those layup is up and good. That's going to be Akpara. Felix Akpara getting his first points. Going up and under. Layup no good, but he's fouled. And Richard is going to head to the line. Florida sooner or later belt to ass to Tennessee. Yep. Meanwhile, the UAB Blazers have arrived for the American Championship on. This will be on ESPN here shortly. The first of the final two automatic bids. Basically, the penultimate bid to be handed out. Let's head on over to the Atlantic 10 and see what we can find. You're at a 5-point lead. VCU up on George Mason. And that was almost a backcourt violation. A 3 here. It's going to be short. But offensive rebound, pulling it up. And that's going to be good. Looking. Tries to pass it inside. Going up. And there's going to be a foul before the shot. Going up for 3, and that's going to go for George Mason. Back down to a 4-point lead for VCU. Looking at that pass, that layup's going to be blocked. It's going to go out of bounds. Rams ball. It is 2:30 Eastern Time. We are 3.5 hours. We're 3.5 hours away from the bracket being unveiled. Currently, the palm projection: if George Mason wins, there'll be a 13 seed. If VCU wins, there'll be an 11 seed in the NCAA tournament. First free throw coming up for VCU, and that's going to be no good. Dan Shulman said Florida can compete with any team. For sure they can. Absolutely they can. With wins over Alabama, wins over Auburn. Hell yeah, they can compete with any team. Even Duke. I'm pretty sure Duke and Florida will be a classic matchup. Should we get it? Going up for three, and that's not going to go. And once we hit a commercial break in the Atlantic 10, I'm going to switch over to SEC. Yes, I know I'm going to confuse you. We're going to be calling both games in the wise words of Kevin Harlan. That pass going to go out of bounds. It'll be George Mason's ball. Meanwhile, Oshawott says the Volunteers are doing worse than the last half. Yep, looks like it. Are they going to get him for a... They're going to get who for a foul? I think they're going to get the Rams for a foul there. Oh, well, that's crazy. So, for those of you who are into European soccer, we have some news. Newcastle wins their first Carabao Cup in club history. First top-flight domestic title since 1955. A 2-1 win over Liverpool. How about that? Congrats to Newcastle. And meanwhile, that layup is no good. Offensive rebound going up, no good. He gets his own rebound again, and he's going to be fouled. He's going to draw the foul. 16:28 to go. Newcastle won a trophy this season before Manchester. We're at 39-34. Going up for three, and that's not going to go. And there's a foul on the floor, and we're going to get a timeout on the floor. 39-34, VCU still leads George Mason. We're going to move over to ESPN now because we're back for the SEC title. So we're back from commercial break in the SEC title game. And then that free throw is good. So far, the front court today, Igor Milicic, 3 points, no rebounds. There's another one who had 2 points and 1 rebound. Going up for the dunk. The American thinking they're going to start their game on ESPN when the SEC championship game is ahead of them. Yeah, don't know about that, buddy. And meanwhile, that layup is up and good. But again, congrats to Newcastle. It's got to feel good. Is it raining out there? No, it doesn't look like it. Going up, and that's no good. But a foul's called. Timeout on the floor. It has been all Gators in this second half. As Florida looking to lock up a number 1 seed for their own. Let's head on over back to CBS. Because we just got back from commercial break. Actually, did we? Yep, we did. Second. See right here, and going up for the layup, no good, but he's going to be fouled. Here with 15:33 to go. Yep, and in the NEC Women's Championship, Fairleigh Dickinson gets it done. They were already in the tournament via Stonehill not being eligible, but Fairleigh Dickinson manages to do it the hard way. And Lehigh is your Women's Patriot League champions. And the first one's up and good. And here's the second one. That's good. It's a 3-point game now over there in the Atlantic 10 Championship. Meanwhile, we just got back from commercial break in the SEC. A foul is going to be called. And O'Connor is not happy with that call. He not happy with that call at all. Refs really want VCU to win. Maybe. Joe Bama style head to the line for VCU. He's going to make the free throws here. It's now a 6-point lead. KD Johnson playing with 3 fouls. He only has 2 points thus far for George Mason. Connor with it. Johnson passing it inside. He's going to look at 3. That's not going to go. Now here comes VCU the other way. Going up, and there's a foul. Count it, and 1. Joe Bama style again. Back to a 9-point. Meanwhile, we're back to a 9-point lead. Meanwhile, in the SEC championship, we're not quite in belt to ass territory, but it's getting close. If George Mason doesn't win, kill the Atlantic 10. Okay, Sam, let's not go there. Just be happy that Dayton isn't winning. And there's an offensive foul called against Tennessee, and they're going to get a para again. Clayton now. Clayton trying to get past a couple of defenders. He's going to go for the jumper. That's not going to go. The ball going out of bounds, but they say last touch by Tennessee. Meanwhile, we're at 10 minutes. Meanwhile, we're getting close to the halfway point of the second half here. A 3. Not going to go. Meanwhile, there's an offensive board. They'll try again. This one's going to go. Back down to a 10-point lead. Jordan Gainey with 15 points. Mason touches a player on VCU, and it's a foul. What? Can't even give him a pat on the back or a high five? What? Also, if you think this Florida team is special, just wait till Oliver Rio starts playing next season. He redshirted this season. Probably won't be as good as we are this year. We still have a 7-9 center. Well, really? Wait, well, Uxinator, what's your team? Oh, yeah, that's right. You have a 7'9" center. Going up, and that's no good. Going up. Oh, what a block. Oh, boy. Tennessee coming back. Yep. And as a matter of fact, here they come the other way. Going up and no good, but there's going to be a foul. Meanwhile, George Mason's brought it down to a game. VCU only up by 2. I'm going to go. I'm going to stretch. Free throws coming up. First one's good. Oh. Yep, Tennessee's on a 6-0 run. And make that an 8-0 run in the last minute. Tennessee getting hot at the right time, and there's going to be a foul. There's going to be a foul called, and I think it's going to be. There go. A pocket for a foul. Meanwhile, Mekhi Wilson is worried because Pingu might have just jinxed VCU. Same Virginia Commonwealth University. And Mekhi Wilson goes, "You just had to say that. I have a lot of friends at VCU, so I have a soft spot for them." Understandable. Still a jinx because we just gave up 2 straight threes right as you said that. He's going to miss the first free throw. It's been brought to a 7-point game. And timeout called by Florida. We're at a commercial break. Let's get to 104. Let's get back to CBS. See what we got. Yep, back-to-back threes from George Mason. They made it a 2. That will make it a 2-point game. Come on and watch some basketball, says Hell. Hell, what's going on? And that's one of his favorite sayings. Jeremy, what's going on? He's saying Florida forgot how to play basketball for a bit. LOL. Yeah, he left, and it looks like he's crying at the same time because I could see the sadness emoji. He's doing that. Meanwhile, VCU going on a drought. No points in the last 3 minutes, and that one's going to be no good. Fight for the rebound, and that's tipped, and that's going to be right back to the hands of the Rams. 11:26. They have to break the drought. Has a calm look at 3. He's going to get it. And that will break the scoreless drought for VCU. Playing Tetris, waiting for possible roast duck. You know the usual. I know why you want roast duck. Aaron Rodgers. No, we do not want Aaron Rodgers coming to Pittsburgh. We do not want that. You want it. We don't. Not that roast duck. NCAA roast duck. Ah, I gotcha. So, who do you think? So, who do you think Oregon's going to draw? Because I'm sure they're going to be in the NCAA tournament. Who do you think Duke will draw? That's a very good question. If you ask me, I think Duke is going to get a first four game. I think Duke will possibly get one of the first four games. I think they're going to pit them. In that game, I think it's going to be between SIU, Edwardsville, and Alabama State. That, I think, is who Duke is going to draw. I don't see us going in, but we'll see. Really? Because Oregon's actually doing pretty good. You're a number 5 seed. But you got some pretty interesting opponents in the 12 seed line. You got Colorado State, UC San Diego, McNeese, and Liberty. They're going to be licking. There's some 12 seeds. They're going to be licking their chops. How the fuck are we number 5? I said number 5 seed, not number 5 in the country. I said number 5 seed in the tournament. How the fuck are we number 5? Because how are we number 5 seed? Because you actually had a pretty good season. Plus, you play in the Big Ten, so that also helps. Yeah, you're sitting at 23 in the nation, 24-9. Wait, who's Nick's team? Helv's team is the Oregon Ducks. He's from British Columbia, and Oregon is one of the teams close by. And GDR goes, why do I feel like the State Farm Batman ads were supposed to have been their Super Bowl ads? I mean, that's a possibility. And some Huskies chose to drop some frozen shite. So there you go. He doesn't cheer for Washington. And by the way, expect those kind of cringeworthy jokes from Helv. It's normal. A 3, no good for VCU. And there's going to be a foul called. They're on the rebound. We're at 10:15 to go in the second half of this one. VCU up by 5. Oregon could cause problems. Possibly. Dear God. UCLA won 11 natties back in the day, and no one cares. Crop duster shenanigans? No. Engine shenanigans. The car is turning on the afterburners. They're putting it on sport mode. That one's no good, and that alley-oop attempt gets intercepted. And that one's going to go out of bounds. He steps out of bounds, and it's going to be Patriots ball. PJ Haggerty going to drop 40 today. We'll see. We'll see what happens over there in Memphis. Meanwhile, Oshawott says, we keep allowing threes. Yeah, they do. They are continuing to allow threes. Hopefully they don't crash like almost half the field of the Aussie Grand Prix. Yeah, I did see some highlights earlier. I think even Max Verstappen was out for a bit. Yeah, it's shocking. Max Verstappen didn't win. It's going to go to Lando Norris. Also, I think we had one. Yeah, Max survived to go to second place. There you go. But Mercedes with a 3-4 finish. Yep. Meanwhile, I see the lead's been cut down to 5. Should I go up and there's going to be a foul? Let's switch over to the SEC championship because that's starting to look good. Five-second penalty almost hit on the Merc Italian. Failed miserably. Meanwhile, there's a foul called with 7:30 to go. Both of these games getting close. They're coming down to the wire. We're starting to get some storms here. North Carolina had a chance to make it, but the player that committed the lane violation was like, I don't really feel like it. Yeah, that is such a heartbreaking way for North Carolina to end their NCAA tournament hopes. It really is. And the first free throw up and good. Clayton nearly lost it. He's going to try a three. That's going in. That's an 8-point lead. And Cameron goes, Walter Clayton Jr. is a grown man. Oh boy, Scooter's getting riled up. I don't think I'm ready. Zakai Ziegler with 15 points. Condon almost loses it, and now he has lost it, but instead he got fouled in the process. What the? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? What are you doing there? Scooter real happy right now. Is it? That's enough of Don Scooter. Nope. It's never enough of Scooter. And he doesn't care. And the free throw is up and good. Brick's the first, going to get the second. Cavs taking risk. Cavaliers lead Magic 83-82 going into the fourth quarter. Oh boy, boys. Boys, don't do it. Lanier is fouled out of the game. Mashak with 4, Akpara with 4. And Tennessee keeps committing turnover after turnover after turnover. Who the fuck's choking themselves to death now? That would be the Cavaliers. Actually, you know what? Actually found a way to bring us up to a 9-point lead. Up to a 5-point lead. And a 3 is going to be good. And the lead is up to 12. 4:37 to go. Thomas Ha with a 3. Going up in the shot. No good. Rebound taken. And oh, there's going to be a foul. And I think he got hit in the eye. Richard down on the floor. And with that, Jemai Muschak is fouled out. Fucking red hot poker in the eye. Darn hell. Meanwhile, Oxenair is saying, chomp, chomp for the Florida Gators. First one's good. First free throw is good. Will Richards, 16 points. Looking to make it 17 here. He does. It's a 14-point lead for the Gators. 4:22 to go. Number one seed on the line. And I think it's safe to say that Florida's kind of secured one here. We're at 3 o'clock, which means we should be getting close to the AAC championship being started. And Oshawa is officially done. She's gonna turn the game off. Up and no good, but there's a foul. Meanwhile, the Mid-Major Madness just posted breaking news. Memphis, Tennessee, Wichita, Kansas, Birmingham, Alabama, and Tampa, Florida have been named as 4 possible host cities for next year's Atlantic American Athletic Conference tournament per Commissioner Tim Pernetti. Memphis would only be a men's site. All right. Meanwhile, it's a 2-point lead. Meanwhile, George Mason has brought it to within 2. We're at 4 minutes to go in the Atlantic 10 championship. Going up, layup is good. VCU by 4. Trying to get back. Trying to get it out. And he does. 7 on the shot clock. Trying to put it up. Up. Layup is good. Both teams trading blows. Going up. Layup is good. BCU was wanting a foul. They don't get one. 4-point game. Less than 3 minutes left. Looking. Trying to pass it out. Knew he wasn't going to get it. 4 on the shot clock. A 3. That's going to go. It's a 1-point lead. 2:25 to go. And the Patriots have brought it to within 1 in the Atlantic 10 championship. Meanwhile, tip time for the American Championship, 3:18. So we got about 5 minutes left till that one starts. No good. Second time is good. And they're going to head to a TV time. They're going to head down Tennessee. Going up, and there's going to be a foul. They're quickly foul here. Global team's getting really nervous right now. Yep. Meanwhile, Mekhi Wilson's praying to the heavens. So is the bracket reveal at 6 or 8 o'clock? I've seen 2 different reports. The men are at 6, the women are at 8. Because that's what I thought. Yep. Jordan Gainey with 24 points. Going up, and that's not going to go. Guys are wanting to travel instead. They're going to get a foul. Six for the men, 8 for the women. Eastern. Max Shuga, I guess, hit a 3. Goes up for the layup, and that's going to be good. 10-point lead. Going for 3, and that's no good. They're going to let it go out of bounds. But instead, they're going to say Florida touched it. And the big jam, and the Rams are back up by 4. We're getting close to a minute left. Matter of fact, let's head over there right now, because this game is pretty much done. Meanwhile, they're reviewing for possession. Going up, and there's going to be a foul called. Well, no one see balls this year. Nope. Put back dunk. And we're going to hit the half. As George Mason made their first free throw. And they're going to head to a TV timeout. And they just started the AAC championship between UAB and Memphis. That game currently on ESPN News. They'll switch over to this once this game is done. And then another turnover for Tennessee. That's been the story of this game. Florida's last SEC tournament title was back in 2014. And the alley-oop, the stamp of approval, stamp of authority, whatever you want to call it. And the 3 is good, but that's not going to be enough. That's going to do it. Florida about to win their first SEC tournament title in 11 years. In 2014, they were the overall #1 seed, so you can expect them to be the #1 seed here as well. They have a 68% chance of being a #1. That first one's good. That second one is good. They're going to dribble out some clock. Condon with it. That'll do it. They're going to try quickly foul. They won't. The Florida Gators are SEC tournament champions. And Florida will get a #1 seed for sure. They win the SEC tournament for the first time since 2014. And we can lock them in. A 3 here can lock it up for VCU. It does not. Here they go. 10 seconds left. George Mason. They need a 3 to tie. Look to get it here. That's in and out. 2 seconds. No good. And that's going to do it. VCU are your 8 Atlantic 10 champions. 66-63 to final. And there's a look at the SEC tournament. Florida picking up a #1 seed potentially, 86-77 over Tennessee. Florida's first tournament title since 2014. Yep, Florida's going to be a 1 seed. Congratulations to Florida. Wait a minute, they're going to review something. So hold the phone. VCU hasn't clinched anything yet. They're looking and seeing whether the ball went out of bounds. They did say a foul was called with .2 left. Nope, they're going to put .5 left on the clock, so it ain't over. Meanwhile, George Mason's going to have slim chances. Can't get to the VCU game fast enough. Actually, they're going to put half a second on the clock. So VCU aren't Atlantic 10 champions yet. The ladder's already there. They're ready to celebrate. Florida has had a phenomenal year and they win the SEC tournament. Best team in the SEC all year. Yep, Auburn kind of lost that title a little bit. This is the best season Florida has had since 06, 07. 2006 and 2007. And that free throw all but seals the Atlantic 10 title for VCU. Inbound it. Now it's finally over. VCU can go ahead and celebrate. Now you can drop the streamers. VCU, Atlantic 10 champions. Coming up next, you got the Big Ten tournament. You got the Big Ten tournament final. Well, what the? You get back here. Yep, Virginia Commonwealth gets it done. Them having a ladder is pure disrespect, and I love it. GG. Whoops. VCU winning the Atlantic 10, 68-63. They take the 29th of 31 automatic bids. And now we are down to 2. It's going to be UAB in Memphis, and then Wisconsin or Michigan. But I'm going to go use the restroom now. I will be right back, guys. Here shortly. I see we're off to a fast start in the Big Ten. Meanwhile, Memphis trying their best to keep UAB from stealing a bid. 23-20 currently. We are 7-all in the Big Ten championship. The last two automatic bids to be handed out. Matter of fact, is that game on ESPN Plus? It is. Oh, so you put that on ESPN Plus and not SEC? Great job, ESPN. You are so foolish. They don't even know what we want. First off, get off Instagram here. Oh, man. Yep, Florida wins the SEC. Not a surprise, honestly. The game was semi-close. Yeah, it was. It was close for a good bit, but then they proceed to collapse. Meanwhile, Wisconsin has missed the last 6 field goal attempts. Neither team is shooting very well, let's be honest. A 3, that won't go. Fight for the rebound. Michigan's going to get it. Yeah, Michigan 3 for 9. Wisconsin 2 for 12. A 3, not going to go for the Wolverines. And a fight for the rebound is going to end up in the hands of the Badgers, and here they come. A 3 here will not break a drought, and that ball's going to go out of bounds. He did save it from going out of bounds, but it ends up in the hands of a guy with a Mays jersey. Gets back in time and a blocking foul. Neither team's been scoring much in Indianapolis. Levi, what is going on? Let's see, you were watching the Badgers, huh? It's Gale with it. Trying to turn around, and the putback is up and good. Keep on forgetting. And it's Golden, the Big Ten all-second team selection. And a 3 is going to be good for Golden. Golden 20-plus points in 7 of the last 9 games. 2 for 7 on 3-pointers. Looking. Puts one up. And a baseline 3. That's going to go for Wisconsin. Golden. He's going to try one again. This time it's off the mark. The ball's going out of bounds. Almost goes out of bounds, I should say. Nine on the shot clock. They got to do something. Gonna pass it. 3. He's going to put one up. That's off the mark. And there's going to be a foul on Golden. And we're going to head to a TV timeout. Am I going to invite people to watch the selection show? I might ask a logical, I'm sure Helv would want in. But yeah, I'm going to try to invite as many people as I can. But if I do invite people, I am going to put out a rule saying do not spoil any of the teams because I'm sure my CBS feed is going to be way behind. Meanwhile, we are back from commercial break. Wisconsin has only made one of their last 10 field goal attempts. A three. That's not going to go. Meanwhile, 83-62, Murray State is going to beat Belmont to claim the Missouri Valley Women's Crown. Going up, layup is no good. Here comes Wisconsin going the other way. Takes the baseline three. He's going to lose it. Donaldson with it. And that pass going to get blocked, but nope. Back to the hands of Michigan. Here they come. Going up, and it's no good. Going up, and we get a Big Ten wedgie. The ball is stuck in between the hoop and the backboard once again. Klesmit. Going back, step back. He's going to put up a three. That's going in. Max Klesmit puts the Badgers in front for now. It's Wolf now. Wolf trying to find a team's going to pass it out. Out to Gale, and his floater is going to be good. It's a tournament championship wedgie. Please don't ever change Iron Eagle. And that floater will be up and good, and that's going to be Blackwell. First 2-point field goal made today for Wisconsin. Jeez. A three. It's off. Choking on spit. Meanwhile, we are on a commercial break. And UAB currently up by 2 with 4:30 to go in the first half. Oh. Imagine the committee accidentally puts Florida State as the number 1 seed. I got a leaked bracket, 5 Atlantic 10 teams in the tournament. U.S. Virgin Islands Culinary Academy. 2025 NCAA Division I Men's Basketball Tournament champions. Oh, we have so many trolls in here. Going up. Going up, and there's going to be a foul called, and it's going to go against Danny Wolf. Touchdown! No! No! The Cardinals have knocked the Vikings out of the postseason. Okay, it looks like Illogical will be able to join in. Selection show coming up in 2 hours. Unless we do have a delay in this in this Big Ten championship game, which we shouldn't. And a 3 here. That's going to be off the mark. Going up, and that's no good. Rebounded by Wolf. Here come the Wolverines. And Donaldson, a shot. Not going to go, but there's a foul called. And they're going to say goaltending, I think. You know there's going to be a foul on the floor. Yep. Yale 1, Florida 1, VCU 1. Golden, his layup is good. Wait a minute. 15 and 18. William and Mary is going to the NCAA tournament on the women's side. Oh my God. And William and Mary has never been to any NCAA tournament until today. William and Mary, the 9th seed of the CAA, is going to win the CAA women's tournament. And they will be heading to the dance for the first time for either the men or the women. And that's not going to go. We're at 5:13 to go. And a 3 here. That's going to go for Michigan. And that's Jones with the 3. We're even at 19 apiece. That pass almost not there. That 3 won't go. And that ball going out of bounds, and it will stay with the Badgers. Meanwhile, they're reviewing something. And that three is going to be well short. Now here comes Michigan the other way. Gale finds Donaldson. Back to Gale. Puts one up, and that's going to be off. And now here come the Badgers going the other way. Ten on the shot clock at 3. That's not going to go. Trying to go up. Layup is good. Going up. That layup is also good. Both teams exchanging blows on that one. We are at 3 minutes to go. 12 points in the paint for Michigan, 6 for Wisconsin. A 3 here. That's going to be off. That's going to be rebounded there by Amos. And here comes Wisconsin. Blackwell. That's the long side. Finds Amos. Going up. No good. Second time. It's up. And it's good. And Golden is slow to get up. Feeling some pain, and I think is not sure what it is. Let's see. Oh! Yeah, he got a needed ball. Yeah, he got need. So what's at stake? UAB, their third tournament appearance in 4 seasons. And for Memphis, it's going to be for their second American Athletic Conference tournament title since joining the conference. Meanwhile, timeout called by Memphis. Whoa, dang. Tennessee's baseball team is 20-0. That's nuts. Meanwhile, we have hit halftime. Come on, don't be stupid. Come on, don't be stupid now. There. That's all you have to do. Holy God. We're getting close to 2 minutes, and yes, that is the real score, 23-21. A 3 here, not going to go. Looking. Turn around at a 3 here. That's going to be short. Just do a little dance, make a little love, get down tonight, get down tonight. And Donaldson's going to let the ball go out of bounds. And William and Mary going to a tournament for the first time ever, either the men or the women. Going up, and there's a foul there. Coming up on AT&T at the half. Yep, William and Mary is the only D1 school that has had a top-level basketball team since the first NCAA tournament, and also has a women's basketball team and has never been to the tournament in either men's or women's. On this day, March 16th, 2025, that all changes with the William and Mary women's team winning the CAA tournament. Congratulations, ladies. What a moment. Mary gets in, but William has to wait another year. Darn. Shot clock's turned off. We're at 13 seconds left. But what a moment for William and Mary. What a moment. Golden puts it up. No good. And Wisconsin, in a low-scoring affair, is going to take a 2-point lead with them. 23-21, Wisconsin over Michigan. Both teams with season-low points here in the first half. Hakeem Olajuwon, you say this to me all the time, Kenny. You say this to me all the time, Kenny. Bring me some water. Okay. All right. Well, it is halftime, which means it is time to post a reminder for the selection show coming up, and that's going to be part 2 of today's stream. Meanwhile, Alex Q saying, not even sure if either Wisconsin or Michigan is going to be surviving the first weekend. There's a whole lot of concern for those teams. Here we go. Akron just gave Bowling Green that belt in dodgeball. There we go. 7-0 the final. There we go. Yeah, Akron's always had a pretty good dodgeball team. I think I know one of the players on that team actually. Or either that or he used to play it. Duh. 7'9" freshman Oliver Rue didn't need a ladder to cut the net. Okay, that's scary. Okay, that is bloody scary. What a moment for William Mary. Oh, never mind. Bowling Green is 12. Akron's top 5. Hey, still an Akron win regardless. Still happy to hear about the win. Post. Let's head to Instagram and post it there. Mm. Now they're just going over all the bids that have been locked in. So with that, we are down to two more. Two more automatic bids to be handed out. What? Let's see. Adam Schefter says Stephon Diggs. Never mind. It's a freaking troll account. All right, we are getting close. Gotta post this on Twitter. Meanwhile, we are still at halftime. Actually, they're about to start the second half here. It's UAB in Memphis. And very soon, the NCAA March Madness selection show coming up in 90 minutes. Just Floby. Dear God. Meanwhile, UAB is up 5. They're going to try to steal a bid away from Memphis. Memphis is already in. But if UAB manages to win, that's going to pop a lot of bubbles. A whole lot of bubbles. Oh, 1 second. There we go. Let's put that there. After the selection show ends, I'm going to go straight to the App Store and download the ESPN Tournament Challenge. Yeah, remind me to do that. Already got the NCAA March Madness live app up. Come on. Wait, where is it? There it is. Bingo. There it is. That works. All right. We're at 23-21, both season lows in the first half for both squads. What the? That's the wrong site. It's the wrong site. Go to Blue Sky. Jesus. Of course, you have Iron Eagle, Grant Hill, Bill Rafferty calling the action. Okay, awful announcing just posted this. Iron Eagle. We may have to change the nomenclature because nobody punches a ticket anymore. You just scan a QR code. Bill Rafferty, the older people still do it the old way. Iron Eagle, you're the only person in America still printing your boarding pass. Oh, Iron Eagle never change. And a three's not going to go, but there is a foul on the rebound. Woo. Post. Going up. Bottom of three won't do it. Looking 10 on the shot clock. 4, you got to put it up. 2, going up for the layup. No good. Put back. No, doesn't go. And now the rebound taken by the Wolverines. Going up and no good. Going up and the layup up and good. That's not how I wanted to. A 3 here, and that's not going to go. Rebound taken. And here comes Wisconsin. Yeah. Trying to drive inside, mid-range jumper. That's going to be short, but easy rebound. Easy offensive rebound for Wisconsin. A 3 here. That's not going to go. A fight for the rebound. Going out of bounds on a push. And that's going to be foul called against Michigan. Oops. MLP of the tournament will go to Coop. Most outstanding player of the tournament will go to Cooper Flagg if Duke wins it all. I think so. I think that might happen. Eagle Scooter be like, yeah, Eagle Scooter. Never thought we'd live to see the day. And a 3 is no good. It's a 6-point lead for the Badgers, and here they come. Blackwell with 13 points, the rest with 14. Going up, and a layup is good. Giant Scooter be like, a 3, and that's good. Both teams about to be exchanging blows here. And UAB is just pulled in front. Yaxel Landenborg, 11 points. Blazers by 2. Michigan and Wisconsin are playing a Big Ten West game. Going up, and that's no good. All right, all links been posted. You're good to go. Has an open look at 3. He's going to drain it. It's an 8-point lead now. Yes, I get it. Yes, I know. A 3. That's also going in. Have both teams finally found a way to get points here? Look, he's going to pass it inside, and he's going to be drawing the foul. And there's a TV timeout. And we're going to take a TV timeout. 15:22 to go. In the second half, Wisconsin by 5 here in the Big Ten Championship. All right, well, I'm going to go use the restroom again. I will be right back. I know I have taken a lot. All right, we are back. And Wisconsin's trying to pull away here. ESPN's final bracketology update. Top team is Auburn. Last team out, Boise State. And last team in, Xavier. Yeah, Auburn should not be the number 1 seed. Number 1 overall. They lost, I think they lost that when they lost to Tennessee. I like to believe this. The selection committee is down to 4 possible brackets. They're doing a whole day of scoreboard watching now. That layup is no good. Wisconsin gets the rebound. 5 of 3. Second to fake it. Going up and draws the foul. Yeah, Duke should be number 1 overall. I agree, Xnator. I really do think that Duke should be the overall number 1. First free throws up and good. Like I said, number 1 overall is a societal construct. Says Pingu. Yeah, any team can win. Yeah, there are multiple teams that could go on to win this whole tournament. Danny Wolf, Trey Donaldson, William Shetter. Both of those teams, all 3 Wolverines with 3 fouls. A 3, that's going to go. It's back down to an 8-point lead. Bradley Zawiro for UAB. 4 fouls, no points. And that ball's going to go out of bounds. 6 turnovers for Wisconsin, 5 for Michigan. And a 3 here. That's not going to go. This time it's rebounded by Wisconsin. And here they come the other way. Going up, no good. Rebounded by the Wolverines. Golden now. Golden trying to fight his way over, and he gets the layup. Going up, and there's going to be a foul. And we're going to take a TV timeout. It's 11:38 to go. Meanwhile, over in the American, we're 12:35 to go in that one. And a 3 here for UAB, not going to go. And a 3. Once again, no good for UAB. Nothing, no good. And here we go. Ohio's getting Rule 4 ads once again. Why? Why? See, Red's out with the family, so he won't be able to. That's fine. And going up, count it, and 1. Going up, it's no good. Free throws are coming up. First one's good. And that other one's also good. And that 3's no good. A 7-0 run in the last 2 minutes. That better not be right outside the door. Those are going there. Really?
Be nice to him.
You okay, buddy? You okay? Did you finally let it go? Go on. Bad enough you done enough damage. Go. Go. Yeah. This place is closed. You're puking all day.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
He's in the hallway.
Be nice to him.
All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. My cat was coughing up hairballs. Going. And you know damn well I don't want it in my bedroom. And that ball going out of bounds, and that's going to be Wisconsin ball. Now we are at just over an hour until the selection show. Going up, and it's no good. And there's a foul called. And it's going to go against Wolf. So that's going to be 2 shots coming up. Now John Blackwell. 13 points today. First free throw is good. Meanwhile, we are guaranteed 6 debutants over in the women's side. In the Atlantic 10, you got George Mason. Big West, UC San Diego. The CAA, William and Mary, their first tournament appearance, either men or women. Fairleigh Dickinson out of the NEC. Arkansas State out of the Sun Belt. And then Grand Canyon out of the WAC. Oh, shoot. I thought we were going to be gone. And that 3 off the mark. And that floater, no good. And that floater, it's going to go in, but there's a foul away from the ball, so that shot won't count. But there will still be a 1-and-1. And that one will go. Now Trey Donaldson. That's his first point of the day. And the second one is good. It's now a 4-point lead. Around 10 on the shot clock. And a 3. In! In and out and in. It was going around the basket a couple times. Donaldson driving inside. And a foul is called. And Donaldson, yet another free throw. And that will also go. It's a 6-point lead for Wisconsin. It's a 5-point lead for Wisconsin. We're at 8 minutes left. Trey Donaldson being held to only 4 points. And all of them were free throws. Ryan 2. He's trying to get rid of it. 7 on the shot clock, and then he's going to lose it, but he gets fouled. And we head to a TV timeout. 7:39 to go. In the Big Ten Championship, It's a big, low-scoring affair over there in Indianapolis. Meanwhile, we are now less than an hour away. Just following football. It's following football free agency moves. Of course, we won't know where Aaron Rodgers is going till later tonight. Suspense is killing me. Just don't go to Pittsburgh. That's all I ask. That three is going to be off the mark. Three's going to be off the mark for UAB, but they get the putback. Last year it was Illinois. This year will be either Wisconsin or Michigan. Wisconsin with a 5-point lead. 7:38 to go. The selection show coming up next. And then March Madness breakdown tonight at 7 on CBS Sports Network. Jerry Palm's bracketology. Last four in: West Virginia, Indiana, San Diego State, Boise State. First four out: Xavier, Texas, North Carolina, and Wake Forest. There's the countdown clock. 57 minutes away. Meanwhile, John Tony shooting free throws. The second one is also good. It's a 7-point lead for Wisconsin. And there's Billy. Saw on the weekends the summoning by Sleep Taken. Ooh. And a three is up and good. And Shedder with 6 points. Also, yeah, his Tennessee Volunteers, they didn't show up in the SEC title game, so Tennessee's going to have to settle for like a number 2 seed. Sorry, Billy. Oh, God. Billy sent me a voice message. I don't want to know. And that ball's going out of bounds, and they say last touched by the Wolverines. Token. Sleep token. What did I say? Token? You know what I frickin' meant. And a three, no good. And that pass almost going out of bounds, and the layup is up and good, up and under. Michigan's starting to claw their way back. We're at 6:10 to go. Wisconsin up 45-41. Not for long. Wisconsin missing 10 of their last 11 field goal attempts. That one's no good. Wolf now. Going up. Layup is good. And it's a tie game. And Wisconsin's going to call timeout. Meanwhile, we're at 7:38 to go in the American Championship. A 3, no good. An offensive board, that one won't go. It's going to end up in the hands of the Blazers. They're down 4. We now have some close championship games. Going up, layup, no good. Put back. And that will be good. I think they got him for a goaltend. That's a very interesting goaltend, but it was going to be good. But the basket was going to be good no matter what. Oh, not that commercial. Going up, and that's no good. And Memphis is going, hey, review it. And they say no, it did not go. And that one's no good. Actually, no, they're going to say it when it. The AAC confuses me sometimes. Meanwhile, the layup is up and good. 6-point game in Fort Worth. And UAB's calling a timeout. For the Wolverines, the 7-0 run in the last minute 42. And almost losing it. He's going to pass it back. 4-3. He's going to put it up, and there's going to be a foul. And a 1-1. I think 2 shots are coming up. What am I getting messages? And we are less than 50 minutes away from the selection show. Keep in mind, as soon as both the American title game and the Big Ten title game, man. Once I get done posting the graphics and everything, we're gonna go ahead and jump ship over to the other stream. And that second one's good. Burnett with 5 points, 3 fouls for the Wolverines. Wolf with it. Wolf gonna try a 3. It's off the mark. And the rebound taken by the Badgers. Here they come. We're less than 5 minutes to go. Neither team shooting good from 3. Trying to pass it. With 10 on the shot clock. Here. And he's going to try to drive inside. Two-handed jam. And Wisconsin's lead goes to 3. And the 3 up and good. It's a tie game. And going back with 3. That's good. Less than 4 minutes to go. Both teams exchanging blows. Donaldson trying to drive inside. The layup, it's good. And we got ourselves a timeout. 3:31 to go. Michigan calls timeout. That's their second. 3:31 to go. Wisconsin by 1. 15 minutes until selection already? No. We're just over 45 minutes away. They're not going to have the selection show in the middle of a conference championship game. It's not going to happen. Meanwhile, we're at 6 minutes left. We're at 6 minutes left in the American Championship. Memphis up by 8. 69-61. And that layup up and good. Memphis balloons it to a 10-point lead. And there's going to be a blocking foul called against the Tigers there. Oh, God, don't dunk on the peach basket. Oh, that was our last peach basket. I love it. Well, we were at 5:05 to go. We're less than 45 minutes away now from the selection show. Memphis is 24-0 and leading with 5 minutes left in the game this season. They're up by 10 with 5:05 to go. And Tones has decided to show up with 9 points in the second half for the Badgers. 3:20 to go. 12 offensive rebounds for Wisconsin compared to 4 for the Wolverines. Trying to drive inside, nearly lost it. Puts it up, and it's going to be off the mark. And it's going to be off the hands of the Badgers. Milosh has a bold prediction. Auburn's going to be that 1 seed, not champions, but lose to a 16 seed. Wow, that's a pretty bold statement there. Goes up, and it's going to be no good. Wisconsin ball. Actually, no, they're going to say a foul. Yeah, they're going to be shooting free throws here. Golden to shoot. Vladislav Golden. First one. That 1-and-1 free throw. No good. We're at 2:40 to go. The first missed free throw today for the Wolverines. Pass it inside. A 3 here. Not going to go, but an offensive board. Trying to get around. Loses it. And it's going to go out of bounds. Off a shedder, and they're going to say it's Wisconsin ball. And a 3, no. And this time they will not lose the rebound out of bounds. Here comes Donaldson. And a 3 is up and good. And that 3, that's no good. Going for the offensive board, that's going to end up in the hands, and there's going to be a foul called. And the second one is up and good. We're at 53 all. And a 3. No good. That's going to go out of bounds. And they say last touch by the Badgers. .117 left, but they're going to go to a review. Meanwhile, we have a UAB guy down. And the call stands, it will be Michigan ball. I'm going to try my best to avoid spoilers here. We're at 5:22. We're just over a half hour away from the selection show. We got 5 people in here, 4 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch. Please feel free to like, comment, and subscribe on YouTube, and be sure to follow on Twitch. Be sure to hit the bell icon for any future streams or videos. Keep in mind, we have the selection show coming up in less than an hour, right after the American and Big Ten games end. That ball will go out of bounds. Very bad pass. They're going to go to an official review. It did look like it was Michigan ball. Let's see here. Oh, man. I don't even think he touched it. Did it? No, I don't think so. Gladiator when the refs don't call fouls for no reason. Here we go. We're at 53 all, 106 to go, and they do say it is Michigan ball. We're at 1 minute left. 4, 3. Donaldson has to put it up, and that's going to be off the mark. Rebounded by Wolf, and they're going to say it goes out of bounds, and they will say Michigan ball. So it's, oh, they're going to talk things over. That ball continuing to stay away from Wisconsin. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's off a Wisconsin player's ankle. Yeah, that went off of Wisconsin's shoe. First one's good. First free throw is good, by the way, from Memphis. They're going over all the angles. Let's see. CBS has over 30 minutes left until the bracket reveal. Or else they'd have to do something like air a rerun of 2.5 Men or something. Nah, they're just going to continue with coverage here. Going up. No good, but he's fouled with 46.6 seconds left. But does Memphis and UAB finish before then? I was going to say the selection committee is going to wait until all 31 games are complete. First one's good. Till both games are done, we're not going to have an official bracket reveal. And the second one's also good. Here we go. Wisconsin has missed the last 5 field goal attempts. That ball does go out of bounds. Great defense there by Wolf. And Wisconsin's going to call timeout. We're at 39.6 to go. That three-pointer up and no good for UAB. That one up no good. And a foul's called. UAB came in looking to steal a bid. But by the looks of it, it doesn't look like there's going to be one. Games decided by 5 points or fewer. Michigan with a 12-4 record. Wisconsin 3-3. Here we go. Step back, no good. But fight for the rebound. It's going to end up with Wisconsin. And Wolf is saying review it. Is it me or did Mid-Major Madness just kind of die out around the end of it? The power conferences started going crazy. I mean, he did post that his phone was about to die. So, because he was over at the Atlantic 10 championship game. So, there's that. Speaking of my phone dying, I'm going to have to get a charger. I will be right back, guys. Going up. Less than 30 seconds left. Going up. Can't finish. And now they got to hurry. They got to hurry up and foul. And they will with 14.3 seconds left. That one's good. He has to hurry up and put it up. That one won't go. That's going to do it. 3. No good. That's going to do it. And they're going to quickly foul with 7/10 left. That's going to do it. You going to do the graphics or at least stream selection Sunday bracket? Yeah, I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to release the last couple graphics, and then I'm going to post the room, and I'm going to post the selection Sunday stream for the live reaction. I have 2 separate streams. First one's good. I'm going to post the link to the selection Sunday stream in the chat. You can go ahead and hop on. I'll get everything else situated, and we're going to go from there. In 7/10 of a second. That's no good. The Michigan Wolverines win the Big Ten tournament. Let's wait. Yeah, there you go. First year without Dwan Howard has been a success. They win the Big Ten tournament. What a turnaround. Here's a look at the Big Ten tournament. Was Michigan even ranked to start the season? They really feel like a surprise this time around. Yeah, they are. And there's Michigan with the win, 59-53. And Michigan will head to the tournament with very high seed. Possibly a number 3, maybe a number 4. Who knows? But we have one game left. That's over in the American, but that game is pretty much already done. We're at 1:15 remaining. Just no spoilers is all I'm asking. There we go. Meanwhile, we're at less than a minute to go. It's about to be a championship for Memphis. We're at 80. It's 84-70 currently. Shot clock is off, and the layup is up and good for UAB, but that's not going to be enough. And UAB calls timeout, 25.9 to go. They're going to wait. The selection committee is going to wait until all the conference championship games are done, and then they'll post a final bracket. Whoops, that's not what I want. Oh, come on, you. And they will just dribble out the clock. Memphis, your regular season and tournament champions out of the American Athletic Conference. The 31st and final bid to be handed out. And they already got their phones out. They're ready to go. They're ready to celebrate. Yep, Memphis does win the AAC. Oh, there's GDR. Hold on 1 second, GDR. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Actually, we're done posting the scores. There's GDR.
Where the goddamn hell is Illogical? I thought he would have been on this.
Well, Illogical is going to be joining here shortly. So sorry about your Badgers, though. Tough loss.
Yeah, look, hey, made it this far. I'm still hopeful going into the tourney. You know.
Yep. Meanwhile, we have our final automatic bid handed out. Memphis taking out UAB 84-72. UAB denied a bid stealing. Swiper no swiping Memphis, the regular season and tournament champions out of the AAC. So that's going to do it for all 31 conference tournaments. And now, 20 minutes from now, is going to be the selection show on CBS.
Yep. 20 minutes from now, we find out where the future national champion Montana Grizzlies end up for 15th seed.
Oh, that'd be so sweet if that
I'm
were
just
to
saying,
happen.
if a deep run by either Wisconsin or Montana or both would make me a very happy person. Especially Wisconsin, because it would make somebody on the tree server have to shut up.
Ooh. Oh boy.
Yeah, I finally hit the block button on someone over his hate boner for the Badgers.
Gotcha. Anyway, I'm just gonna post some links on Discord. I'm about to post the links over to the stream, over to the other stream here. So this stream was just the conference tournament. Now it's almost time for the selection show.
Are you covering the women's selection?
I can if I can.
No, I'm just wondering if you. I was wondering if you were going to. I didn't say you had to. I'm just wondering if you were.
To be honest, I wasn't really planning on it. Yeah.
Like, admittedly, the only.
I was going to watch it though. I was going to watch it.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it too. I want to see where Green Bay's women land.
Oh yeah, Green Bay plus William and Mary, their first ever tournament bid, both men's and women's.
Yeah, good for them.
In the CAA. Is this the Wisconsin fan? Yes, this is a Wisconsin fan. And one of two that I know on Discord.
And probably the only one who actually cheers for Montana. Montana State's women are in it.
The women are in it. The men are in it.
Good day for my birth state and my home state.
Nice. And now let's post the link to Twitch.
And the joke also is that the only Alabama team to not shit themselves was South Alabama.
It was Troy.
Or Alabama State, excuse me.
Yeah, Alabama State.
It's Alabama State clinched.
Yeah, they won in the SWAC.
Probably a Dayton. They're going to probably go to Dayton, but hey.
Yeah, they're going to be going. Yeah, they're going to Dayton. They'll probably be joined by maybe Mount St. Mary's.
Mount St. Mary's, St. Francis, PA. Those ones for sure, I think, are going to be headed to Dayton. We don't know, obviously, yet who the 11s are.
I think with all those upsets, I think SIU Edwardsville just avoided being the 4 lowest ranked conference champions.
They might have.
And let's see. Floby says, which region do you think all the top seeds will be in number 1? All the top seeds will be in number 1. Well, if Duke is in, Duke, I think, is going to be in the East. Then you have Alabama. I think they're going to be forced to go to the Midwest. Actually, no, Alabama, I think, might go to the South. Then you have Houston. Or you have Houston going to the Midwest. Actually, no, I think they're going to say, okay, Houston going to the South, and Alabama to the Midwest, and then Florida heads over to the West region. It's going to be difficult for them having to go out there.
But yeah, you're thinking. So we're thinking, or you're thinking anyway. The 4 ones are going to be Auburn, Duke, Houston, and Florida.
Yeah, Auburn, Duke. Actually, no, I don't know. Auburn.
Because the assumption is Auburn has, despite flopping in the SEC,
either going to be Auburn, or I think either Auburn or Florida, or maybe Alabama might slip down to that number 2 seed line. I'm not sure.
I don't see Bama is probably going to be a 2 seed. It's the ones I'm looking like. I feel like I know the prevailing opinion as well. Auburn's SEC semis loss doesn't hurt them getting overall number 1. If it were me, I would say, hold on. But I'm also not on the committee. So I think Auburn, Duke, which I would have put as number 1. Florida.
Are you kidding me? I got to wait 40 minutes to put it in Grassi's That's not a 6-hour slow mode. 6 hours slow mode, my ass.
Jeez, they're learning from the tree server all of a sudden. And Houston. Like, the three for sure that I think are ones are Duke, Houston, or Auburn, Duke, and Houston in some degree of an order. I think Florida has the other one. We'll see, but I think it's going to be Florida. I'd be really surprised if they get I'll say this. If Michigan State had been in the Big Ten championship and won, I would have said Michigan State. But they lost to Wisconsin. They're probably going to still be a 2 seed. And they're not a bad team, but it's still kind of like, I feel like they're not necessarily a weak 2, but still somewhat vulnerable. I have to see who they face.
Okay. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. I think all the number 1 and number 2 seeds were already settled a couple days ago. Yeah, for sure. All right, so
4 first-timers this year, too.
4 first-timers, SIU Everettsville, Omaha, High Point, and UC San Diego.
That's going to UC San Diego, I think, is going to be, I don't know how far they'll get, but they're going to be the sexy pick on a lot of brackets to make a deep Cinderella run. Because
from what I've
they're probably
seen,
going to be a 12
seed. I think they're going to be the most popular 12-5 upset, regardless of who they draw. Regardless of who they draw.
Yeah. They're just too good. And then but then only one team after that hasn't been in a tournament in this millennium, and that's St. Francis, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they haven't been in since 91.
You know, like we usually have a year or two where it's like there's some teams that have been out for a lot longer, and it's like you have a team that's been out for 34 years, and then all of a sudden you get to Alabama State, which has been 13, 14.
I get excited every single time I see a team making it for the first time in this millennium. Whenever I see the letters 19 in front of the year that the last time they made it in, I get excited because I haven't seen them in the tournament ever since I was born. Yeah, it's great.
Like last year was Duquesne was like 1977 they finally make it.
Yeah, 1977.
1991. Oh, that's a bit impressive, but Duquesne last year. Yeah.
But 2 years ago it was Furman. They haven't made it since 1980, and then you go and
Furman had a good run.
Do that win against Virginia. I'm like,
Furman had a very good run.
This is what Chattanooga denied us back in 2022. I'm like, but it's 5:50. We're getting close. I wanted to like end this and get a quick bathroom break before starting the stream before 6. But we're gonna go ahead and go. Here's the links. Here's the link to the selection live reaction stream. But I'm sure GDR is going to be there, and we're going to go ahead and call it here for part 1. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe to the Red Rubber Duck One All Sports Network. Be sure to follow on Twitch. Hit the bell icon for any future streams and videos, and be sure to stay tuned.
Run.
5 minutes. I plan on starting it. But thank you guys for watching. Until we meet again, see you in a couple minutes, and let's reveal a bracket.